nothing to report on the editing side. I know I always start that every stream off with that, but it's true. I've been way too busy. It's the wrong thing. Excuse me. I've been way too busy on freaking everything to go and edit. Last time I edited was Monday. I am so behind. It is insane. Right. So. Yes, I know. I stopped petting you. Let's go ahead and finish a Sister's Vow. Where was it? To get the XP. Can I not, like, suddenly go into... What? Whoa. What? Oh, we can see it because... Okay. Okay, yeah, I get it now. We need to go back into here. Yeah, the reason why the duot was popping up was because my my quest was on that. I don't know why I had to like think of the words there. Yeah. Also, only two more achievements to go with for this DLC. That being a higher power, just reach level 55, and Sting in the Tail. Sting in the Tail is complete the 5 circuit locations, which we're going to have to go to the very first duot, the Field of Reeds. It's the Field of Reeds, and do the circuit locations there. All right, but we have to go over to the duot first to complete this mission.
Do you cry out our names in vain?
Scorn, scorn! Refuse to bend your head.
Do you honor the sacred rites?
Shout, scream, murder in the temples.
But yeah, let's go ahead and complete this mission and see what I can do from there, or what I want to do from there. It could be it could very well be just me doing a ton of side quests just to get to level 55. In this stream, that would be nice. Or I can just go on to start the hidden ones.
Hang on.
Oh yeah. These guys will be a problem.
What are you going on?
Honestly.
Weapons ready.
I can... Ah, damn it. Die, Mongos! I didn't realize I had the sleep thing on. Bro, like, really didn't see me there. There we go. Yeah, they're easy to deal with now.
You have come, champion of Thoth.
Thoth? I think that might be the first time I've heard Thoth instead of Toth. Then again, why not? Then again, it's like, why not pronounce the first TH and then pronounce the second TH? I guess you could argue that. Chain Assassinate on one, so I can only deal with just one of them. They were following the dude that I wanted to talk with anyway, so might as well kill them.
Are you Raya's brother, Ranofer?
Did I know you when I lived, Seni?
No.
Your sister made you this amulet. It was stolen from you in life. I come to return it.
Anubis granted you passage? So my sister's offering
No.
will protect me even here? My words are feeble for such a gift.
Stay well and strong under the radiant lights, Ranofair.
Perfect. 6,000 XP. I was not gonna let that, like, stay on the table. And that even got me an ability point. Why? Huh. I'm tempted to get actually enhanced light bow, because that is actually really nice. This is also really nice. I guess, yeah, I guess, like, I can't believe I haven't really looked into bow theory, because, like, I'm not really doing anything with bows. However, it is to do with stealth, and I do like me some stealth, and that will be really nice. So let's save up for that. And then I do want to go to Nefertiti's tomb. Yeah. Fast travel, go to Nefertiti's tomb. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and get the torch out. I have to remember, it's over here, cool. I was like, I have to remember where it is. No, it's over here.
Do you cry out our names in vain?
Scorn, scorn! You refuse to bend your heads.
Do you honor the sacred rites?
Okay.
Scream,
So you have to complete the
murder in
5-second
temples.
locations. I might as well also do the whole, like, missions just to get more XP. We're only I'm only 2 levels off of 55. It shouldn't be much. Okay, so what do the circuit locations look like, pretty much? Also, like, I do not know what is behind me, apparently. It could be one of the circuit locations, because I know I have not found all of them. The Gate of Aru. Read the stele. Aw, I didn't read it. I didn't read it! Wait, can I read it from my inventory? Horizon Fall. At last he lies, silent, guarded. At last he Wait, what? That's so weird. At last he lies, silent, guarded. Neferotten, come take up the crook and flail. Oh, the crook is the thing where they, yeah, the thing you see on the mummies. Yeah, it's like the little, like, curvy thing. Where the Areus, the rearing cobra, and lead our 2 lands. Yeah, so I'm assuming the whole referencing of the 2 lands is something to do with Upper and Lower Egypt, because Egypt wasn't one unified polity at the time. Or not forever, not at the time, but it wasn't forever. I could have sworn I ran into one of the circuit locations. Anyway, there was Upper and Lower Egypt. Of course, this is what we call it now. And they weren't unified until the first Pharaoh Namur? I can't remember where the R was. If it was the 3rd letter or the last letter. I do remember finding the circuit location. Or one of them. I think it's probably where Nefertiti's. I'm gonna have to switch to the freaking bow. There we go.
Whoa.
Why did that have to take a second, Why did that have to take a second shot for you to come after me? Oh, it's probably the fire. Right.
Whoa.
A little bit of horse archery, though I'm quite bad at it. Ow. There we go. And that actually set me on fire. Great. What? Okay, this is the steel thing. Dismount. Great praises, mistress of the two lands, mother of the 6 daughters. Beside not beneath the right arm of the soul god, strike down the enemies of faith. I have no idea what to do with all of these things. So like,
Whoa.
yeah. Like, I don't know if there's like anything at the end for collecting all of them per each thing, or what. So I don't know.
Whoa.
It's not a circuit location. Where the fuck are the circuit locations? Fucking missed.
Whoa.
Even though I missed, I can't say anything. At the very least, it's getting me shards of star.
Whoa.
Okay, circuit's altar. Ow.
Whoa.
Yeah, this guy is 4 levels above me. I am...
Whoa.
At the very least, we're getting, like, very passive
Whoa.
hits on it, right? Oh, shit, that's a skull right there.
Whoa.
I do not want to know what happens if he kills me. I wonder, can I use this on it if I hit it? Let me get far enough away. He's fast.
Whoa.
He is really fast. No, I don't think it's affecting him at all.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, I'm so, like, bad with the aim on that one, on the horse. I have to, like...
Whoa.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get rid of the level 57 dude here.
Whoa.
Damn it! There's another one! Why did you have to get in the way?
Whoa.
Ah, why? This is not good. Frickin', I was doing so well. fucking level 57. And the other one's like a... And the other one's like a, skull. I think it might be designed for you to have to do all of the missions. I'ma just try to kill it. It's gonna be rather difficult, probably not worth my time.
Whoa.
They're alerted to my presence.
Whoa. Whoa.
22 damage. 22 damage. Can I at least get this guy out of the frickin' way? There we go. I'm gonna go loot it. There we go. Where's the other, like... There it is. Alright, what gear was available to upgrade? Might as well. Might as well get it done with. I think no, I think the deer was caught in the crossfire. I don't think I actually killed it. I think it was caught in the crossfire. When this guy shot his poison thing, mabobber. Oh shit! Holy, yep, that's... Do not get touched by this thing. I got that quite quickly. Oh shit, I'm out of bounds. What the fuck is happening? Why is my screen white? That was really weird.
Whoa.
That could have been so freaking dangerous.
Whoa.
And I have no idea where I am. Okay, I'm still here. Get the fuck back here.
Whoa.
There we go.
Whoa.
I wonder if I could, like... I don't know if these things fight the guards. I really don't know that. If they do, it would be really freaking... Oh my god. Oh god, what the fuck? Where the fuck am I? What? I don't even know where I'm going. Oh shit! Oh! Freaking sudden ass scorpion. Holy frick, he just came out of fucking nowhere.
Whoa. Whoa. You will pay for.
No, they do not fight each other. That means I've got these guys, like, on my ass. Ah! Bro just stabbed me on the mount. Okay, so let's level up a little bit more. I think that was not a good idea. Let's go do a couple missions. Sadly none here. Let's go over to this one. I might actually have to be level 55. Hence why there is this, these two achievements. I think you're meant to get, like, the level 55 achievement before the Sting in the Tail achievement. Oh, whoops. I accidentally went to Steam. My bad.
Have you killed the innocent, the weak?
Murder for your cause.
Avenge yourself? Burned with rage?
Cause terror
The
in
Isu
the
are
hearts
watching.
of
They
innocents.
know what Bayek is doing in the name of justice. Alright, we're in the Ramses one. Which is cool as fuck. But there's a single mission here. Let's go. Actually, I think I have to go up for this, so might not need the horse for this one. Yeah. Actually, going around might have made more sense. I even looked at the map for this one. Alright, what is this dude? Oh, is this another circuit location and I have to go kill this?
Only my
Valley of
oblivion will please him.
Scorpions.
Can I ever be a man in... How can I hope to best those beasts? Father can command all he wants, but I am no warrior.
Your father has you hunting scorpions, boy.
Boy? Another come to patronize me? Forgive me. I am tired of trying to make him understand. Him in his damn trials. I do not want to walk his path, Neb.
It's weird
Bayek.
that this has a cutscene.
You wish to choose for yourself. Tell me of this ceremony you risk your life for.
He thinks it will make me a man. Accept my responsibilities. Recover the symbols. Strength, protection, power. Folklore and fallacies.
But you do not want to defy him. Even if that means oblivion. Perhaps I could be your champion.
And what would that make me? A coward? A failure?
Ah, smart. Such trials are not the only thing that make a man. I will teach my son this.
By Ra's light, you are right, Bayek. I will wait for you north of here.
Wow, that took a lot of convincing. That took a lot of freaking convincing. Collect golden scorpion's blood. Probably just kill them. Wrong bow. Ow. Ah, I had to collect this specifically from
blood.
this one.
A vigorous symbol of strength.
I see. You know what? Let's also just kill the other scorpions here. just so I can collect the shards of star
Whoa.
to upgrade my gear.
Whoa.
Time to go.
Whoa.
Just kind of like jump over him. That's great.
Whoa.
There we go. Got him. And he get the other one. Other one gotten. Nice. Yeah, might as well just do that so I can start upgrading my other things. So like, yeah, I'm one away from upgrading my breastplate and bracer. Pretty much, I think everything except for the hidden blade. I'd love to upgrade my hidden blade a lot more. Just so I can get a lot more like kills, more efficient kills. That is. When I'm sneaking around. All right.
You did it? You got the blood?
Yeah, it was easy.
Was it terrifying? Pitted
Not at
against
all.
a fearsome
I just
foe, not
shot
knowing
him
if you
from.
would
I just
live
shot
or
the
die?
the scorpion from like
Hey, you have a way with
a
words.
ways away.
Do you think? My
From, like,
dearest
50
wish is
miles
to be a
away.
scribe.
Does your father know this?
The mighty warrior? It would shame him to have a writer for an heir.
Oh, he will want his legacy to be a good son. What is our next trial?
The symbol of protection.
Okay, it wasn't just that.
We
Okay,
must
cool.
steal an ankh from the caverns of the valiant. Can it be desecration in the realm of the dead?
I will return to you when I have it.
That's a good
For the
question.
final trial, come find me at the end to the caverns.
That's actually really. Is it desecration if you're in the land of the dead? Huh. No. I don't think so. Maybe we'll pin that idea for later. I guess. Okay. Call Senu. Is that it? That is it. Cool. I love how I got it, how I found it just like immediately. Caverns of
This
the
place
Valley.
is heavily guarded.
Assassinate. There we go. So I can go into here. And I don't know if I have to sneak in here. What is this? Carbon crystal, nice. Dedication from Ramses. This tomb is dedicated to those soldiers of Ptah division who fought so valiantly at Kadesh. As one they followed Ramses the Great and drove the Hittites to the river at Kadesh. Long may their glory last. Oh, that's really cool. And looks like I got something I can upgrade. Yeah, I can upgrade these two. I was waiting for the carbon crystals for these two. Right. Right. I need way more carbon crystals. How many like inventory? 10 shards of a star. I need way more than that.
An ancient
there it
token
is.
of life and protection.
I would have just roamed. Thank God I was just looting, because I would have roamed around here so much looking for a specific thing. Looking for like a specific lootable. 'Cause,
Setna's father means to show him a tenet of manhood. Protect those in your care.
Oh, he's like right here.
Whoa.
I didn't need the horse.
Such a small thing? Was it very hard to get? Did the spirits of the fallen scream and shriek? Wrap their icy fingers around your throat?
Hey, you have a vivid imagination.
It is both a blessing and a curse.
What happens when the trials are done?
I will confront my father. Do you think he will hear me?
Stand strong and proud. He will hear you.
The last trial is to take the Pharaohs' pastiche from the great sand sea. It will be spewed forth from the desert.
The symbol of power is the beard.
A boy is a boy no longer with hair on his chin. I will meet you at the sanctum of Hasiesi.
I mean, to be fair, if he's in the land of the dead, he's already dead. But I guess I'll do it. If he's... Oh, to be fair, he probably died before you could complete this. If anything, he probably died during... or trying to get the scorpion blood. And he's just trying to look for it in the Great Sand Sea, basically. In the afterlife. Right? That's what I'm thinking is going on. Apparently... Yeah, no, this is gonna take way too freaking long. I mean, actually, no. I'm getting the hang of this. Nice. I'm actually getting the hang
Strength lies in his beard.
of the horse
And
combat.
the Jackal's guardian have the postiche.
I like how that I'm getting the hang of it. I'm probably gonna lose all knowledge of how to like fight on a horse like as soon as I start the next stream. But like, it's fine. How the fuck do I get in there? I think it's up. I think the entrance is up here.
What will Setna's father do with such a trinket?
The fuck? Is it on the other side? It probably... Okay, it probably is then on the other side.
That wind will raise the sands.
Alright, they're dead. Let me go and find that freaking entrance. Right there. Okay. I was on the right track. This is one hell of an altar, I gotta say.
Great Ramesses, keeper of harmony and balance. My father. Your trials are completed.
Oh, Ramses is his
Your
father.
done.
Right. Okay, I get it. And that's why he's specifically
But I will
here.
not follow you. My path is my own to walk.
He did not. Ramses did not look like that.
Then go with Ra, my son. You are not the lion leading an army of sheep, Bayek. But their destinies are forged in the flames you lit. Let that bring you peace.
Bayek talking with Bayek. So yeah, Setna was, yeah, he was actually a real person. He was at an actual, like, literature and all that. He was the fourth son of Ramses the Great. Okay. Okay, actually, I did not realize that that was an actual historical figure. That is actually really cool. Really cool thing there. So what is this new shield we got? Melee resistance. Ranged resistance. Sleep on block. The hell? That is an insane shield. But let's keep with my compendium. Although I do need to upgrade that thing. Hold on, let me go back to the land of the living and upgrade my shit. Upgrade my shield. Maybe just like everything. 'Cause that shield is 47. Level 47, and I'm like level 53. Probably need to upgrade a few things here. If that's gonna be my if that's gonna be my base level.
Come to trade then.
Okay, upgrade. Yeah. This shit is... Okay, I think no wonder... Okay, I leveled this up to 52. Okay, that makes sense, because I was using this for the final boss against... I was using this against King Tut. So, okay, that makes a little bit more sense why my sword wasn't upgraded. But, yeah, just take this time to upgrade quite literally everything. If I lose all my money, not lose, but I'm used up all of my money. Okay, let's just go ahead and sell what I don't want.
All right.
I should be far more efficient at killing now. And I'm actually going to keep the Venomous Grace, because they're actually really good set of daggers.
All right. I'll take it.
Sell the, yeah, sell these freaking axes that should be in freaking medieval Europe and not ancient Egypt. Eh.
All right.
Scepters are nice, though. Pelims didn't look like that. That's a normal ass spear. I'm not selling Deathstorm.
All right.
And then I don't know about the bows. I forget what like all of the period bows look like. Oh yeah, and that's also objectively a good shield, what I just sold, the one we just got in that mission. However, I like the more historical look of the shield, the shields that look more historically accurate, rather than the fanciful ones. Now, yes, I do get it. They are like from the land of the dead, and so like we're going with a lot of like fanciful stuff, which makes sense.
I'll take it.
But I just prefer to use like my compendium, which is still a really good shield. Ranged resistance, damage absorption rate, increase, bleeding on block.
All right.
It is really nice. This would be good if I knew how to parry. That would be a good shield.
I'll take it.
I have 172 pelts. That is insane. And I'm 35,000
Keep well,
is
my friend.
more than enough. So let's see. We've already done Nefertiti. We've already done Ramses the Great. Let's go for Akhenaten. Yeah, I've already done. Yeah. Let's see what there is to do with Akhenaten. I remember doing side quests for this one. A couple of them were really fucking annoying. And I remember that. It could be the fact that I was trying to wrap things up
Are you a thief?
quickly to
A
end the
desecrator?
stream.
Do you steal from the dead?
It could be that.
Gorge on food, drunken, debauched.
Where the hooded eyes of lust.
I think I have to go underwater. Yeah, for this one. Right, what's going on in here? There is a circuit location here, but my god, is it like freaking hard? I think if I remember correctly, let me run and by over there and see. I might have to do all of the location objectives as well. Mark that so I can get there.
Who's that?
God damn it. Do not get to raising people from the dead again. There we go. Thank you, Senu, for distracting this dude.
Shining, you rise high over.
Holy shit. There we go. Oh my god, another one. Freaking it's the annoying ones as well. Good thing he just like launched himself towards me, so I could just, you know, dodge. But I guess I am like literally right in the middle of the map, so it would make sense for there to be a lot of guards here. Yeah, let's go ahead, just not like throw myself off the frickin' ledge, you know? That would be frickin' great. There we go. You know what? It would probably be a lot easier for me to have, like, gone around than over, but whatever. Don't see me, don't see me. He saw me. God damn it. Get the hell out of the way, child. There we go.
What are you doing?
You do not see me. I'm gonna go. I'm pest control, right? I'm gonna deal with your scorpion infestation. Okay, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to help. Can I just... Yeah, for whatever reason, there's skulls on these guys. Why? Nice. I am at a pristine location. He sees me, so he does not want to move. But every time he fires at me, he hits this building, but I can fire back. Ah, no, he's moving. No, don't move. Oh, he's moving because of the fire. Same thing here. Fortunately, he's moving away. I think that missed. Yeah, no, there's no way I'm going to fucking, like, melee these guys. I just have to get them over here. I don't even know if this is landing. Like, it says it should land. It freaking says it should land. But I just don't know. Whoops. Yeah, you're gonna still do the same mistakes here. I think we're gonna have them cycle through at this point. Trying to aim for the head, just so that I can get the most amount of damage on these guys. Oh, wow, yeah, actually, that hit. I'm pretty sure that was a scream there, but I don't care. Can I just go for this guy in the meantime? Yeah, they get damaged every time, or every time this happens, they get damaged from the fire damage, and then they just run away after a while. It gets annoying when I'm doing this. Especially since this is like the best way to kill these like skull scorpions. And he's gone. Come on, get the fuck over here. Fucking... They're so fucking, like, butthurt about being hit by a random ass human and not being able to hit back. Where's the other one? He's still skulking over there. No, he's coming back. Wait for him. Wait for him.
Simba, ow. What?
Yeah, okay. We're good here. I had to kill this guy. And he's not allowing himself to be killed easily. He can frick off and die in a hole. The other one is closer to dying. At least we're doing passive damage. At least we're doing freaking passive damage. But he just doesn't want to hit back. Oh, there we go. No, he's just going to immediately run away. I guess this gives me time to get my arrows back. I forget which power-up ability allows me to do this. I really do. Or which power-up ability that is like, oh, you get like passive arrows back. Every 30 seconds, 3 arrows back or something like that. This guy's so close to frickin' off. Alright. Snipe him. Nope. Does not seem like it. Oh, hi. Got me a little bit. Yeah, to fully draw back to get, like, maximum amount of points. And I'm pretty sure I'm shooting him in the face right now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch this one to give the other one a rest so I can get my arrows back. I forget I can just hold down left click. Every time I use this bow, I just constantly hit left click. It's like it's like I know I can like use or just hold it down to use it. Oh my god. There we go. The fire killed him. Alright. Get some time to regain arrows. This is actually a really... This is a more annoying, like, achievement to get than... Honestly, I think it has any right to be. Then again, it could just be because, like, I don't have as many levels as I should be. As they expect me to have by the time I do this achievement. Get the fuck back here. This guy's closer to the dying than the other one. Much closer. But that makes sense, because like this is like the top animal you're supposed to kill. So they're supposed to be harder. Or have more health. Okay, I was just seeing how that thing worked. I don't think it did anything, so I do wonder if I climb this, I can get them a lot easier. Yes, I can climb it. Then again, won't be hiding nearly as much, so there's, poison might actually get me. But I will be a lot closer to them when they fucking hide. I somehow gave him fire damage. I don't know how. Yep. This will make their poison easier to hit me. Alright, can I kill him before he kills me is the question. I think he fucking moved. There we go. Yeah, that one's going to be harder. I'm going to have to run away from that one. Or just die. Or just kill myself. That'll also do. I hope they both stay dead. Why did I start back here? They both stay dead. Good. Oh shit, no they don't. Hi! Do I have to do all of that all over again? And why the fuck did you jump back down, Bayek? Oh my fucking god. I have to do this shit all over again? That is dumb. Okay, go back to the previous idea. Tutankhamun. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to Tutankhamun. I am in combat still. Alright. Because I know there's a lot of side quests here that I can level up at least to 54. If not 55.
Are you prideful, arrogant?
A liar in the house of Anubis?
You think yourself a judge?
Decide.
Yeah, I think I'll have to do... I think I'll just go up to level 55 and see how those circuit locations do. I think a chatter like warned me about that a few weeks ago when I was just entering into like the field of reeds for the first time, that I'll have to do all of this first. Like explore and do all of like the objectives or something like that, just to get up to like level 55 before going for the circuits.
You have come,
Champion of Toth.
Can you feel it? A monstrous shade is at the gate. It threatens to devour us.
I feel nothing.
A heart, blackened, fetid.
Fetid.
So
Interesting word
loathsome
there.
and heavy. It must have deceived the scales.
No, but the waiting cannot be cheated. All must stand before the judgment of Osiris.
The corruption comes here. It will defile the world. Blight the wheat that makes our bread.
Yeah, Bike, I think it's
Poison
you
the
she's
wine
referring
we
to.
drink.
Because
You
you're like a guy living.
must stop it. By
Never mind, it's
of
not me.
Siwa.
How do you know my name?
Your wren was whispered by Thoth, the knowing one. He breathed it in my ear.
What is the god's will?
There
Is she blind?
a ritual, dark and heretical. Unearthed in the time of the son of the Aten and locked away in the Hall of Knowing. You must bring it to me.
Cool. Time to just waltz on in.
Healing rituals and spells.
Honored Circuit, I beg, I invoke you, Circuit, Bester of Apep, bring out the cold, the chill, the evil eyes, the mania and the crying from my son. Extinguish the fiery furnace of his brow. I adjure you by your name and your powers. Kind of like take your money.
The forbidden scripts are behind. There must be another way in.
What is this? Book. Oh, it's the Book of the Dead. Prayer. I am yesterday, the dawn, and tomorrow. I command the rebirth of souls of all nature and all nature's mysteries.
A woman's prayer to Iset to make her unfaithful husband return to her.
Interesting. Anyway, yeah, it's just right up there. Oh, this thing is helping me here. Interesting. The great
The
hymn to the Aten.
The heresy of the Pharaoh's father.
How manifold it is, what you have made. They are hidden from the face of all. O sole God, there is no other. You create the world according to your desire when you sink beneath the western horizon. The land is in darkness, as if in death. The old gods are dead at your hand. Some things here.
These
Cursor.
texts, they reek of forbidden scriptures.
I, the miserable, the wretched, ask you, Amit, the devourer, to take my sister. Bring upon her the 12 curses. A worm and blood flow out of all of her days. Fucking hell, I cannot read. A worm and blood flow out of her all the days of her life. Strike her womb and make her barren. Numb her heart. Make her without hope. For she is married the man I love. Wow. Wow. What?
These texts, They reek of forbidden scriptures.
Jesus Christ. That is one hell of a curse.
Nefertiti's letters to Akhenaten about the founding of their city.
Huh. Okay. To the king, my lord. My son, my god, the breath of my life, at the right hand of my king, I sat and gazed across our city. Yeah, because he built an entirely new capital, Akhenaten. I think it's literally just named Akhenaten. I can't remember. The horizon of the Aten, this great testament to the sun disk. What work we have done to tear our people from obscurity. They will carve our names upon history as the bringers of the true faith, the bringers of light. Neferaten, Nefertiti. Very interesting. What's this? Heretical
it.
text.
A ritual that perverts the weighing ceremony. By the gods. No.
Ritual to destroy the Kai. Did not get to read
This
it.
is dark Heka indeed. I hope the Oracle understands the pact she makes.
So yeah, King Tut restored. Yeah, he did restore the old gods after his father died. And that's what it goes on with.
It is a perversion of the Book of Breathing, intended to annihilate a man's ka.
Oh, this cannot be Thoth's wish. To defy Anubis, the Counter of Hearts.
It is true. This ritual is forbidden. Sacrilege. But we must not.
Yeah, she's
let
so
the
blind.
poison
She's
seep
totally blind.
through the veil.
Oh, what would you have me do?
See with my eyes.
Oh yeah, those eyes are blind. What? Okay, this is interesting. So there's a few more things going on. Necessary evil, the god spark, Kepri's amulet, and shield or blade. I think this is the overall one. Yeah, this is the overall one. That's going to reward 8,500 XP. Nice. Alright. Alright, and necessary evil I think is, yeah, it's closer. Essence strength. Darkness seeps from the remains in Apep's boneyard. Collect enough essence of darkness. Huh.
The vestiges of darkness.
Oh, she's communicating with us.
The vestiges of darkness. They are here in the grave of Apep, the Encircler.
The Encircler.
True darkness seeps from this remnant of Apep.
Freaking kill all of these snakes. Hold on. Oh, hi. Why can I not use Senu? Oh, I was in combat, that's why. Is it over here? No, it's just in this little area. Got it. Oh, up there. Okay, that's why I didn't see it. Wait, how much are these? 7,500 each. Okay. I think I need about 2 more. Guardian of a pet. And the other one might be on the other way. Fuck off, snakes. You're not even worth, like, looting at all. Yeah, I see it right there. There you are. And you did not burn to death. Screw off. Kill you and take this.
This is enough. I will be glad to leave the world in Sakla at rest.
Alright, cool. A necessary evil. Find and collect essence of God. Huh. Can I get a horse? Yes, I can.
Habin. Haamun. Setier demi eni. Eyeriye.
Honestly, let's just do this to get... I mean, it's a little bit more XP to... It's a little bit of XP to kill enemies, so might as well. Don't you dare think about reviving these guys. There we go. He overstretched himself, took advantage of that. Mount. I do like that. I think these are lotus flowers. I do like the lotus flowers. They are a great add. I think it's in the temple here. It is, and of course, this is the level 56 guy.
Warriors of Anubis. He breathed his divinity into them, made them the guardians of balance.
Yeah, and while I'm here,
among them, you must take his
might as well complete all of the objectives. You know, I honestly forgot I had this. So I can make these guys go to sleep and then go into kill. Now that would have been great if I Oh, come on. Okay. Seems like I'm gonna have to fight this one. But yeah, actually, using the sleeping darts to get the guys close to the guys I want to kill or assassinate, and then assassinate the people, and then assassinate the guys I put to sleep. That's actually really holy shit. That's actually a really good idea. Get the fuck out of the way, guys. I do not want to kill... Oh, God. I saw that way too late. Alright, we can do it right this time.
gods here are vigilant.
Warriors of Anubis. He breathed
God
his
damn it.
divinity.
Already. Don't alert anyone. Please do not alert anyone. I hate this game sometimes. Ooh, that was a close one. These guys' freaking screams of pain and agony are amazing. What is this? What is this? That would have been annoying if I let it continue on too long, but like that was amazing. Oh shit.
Into them, made them the guardians of balance. The strongest among them.
She named
You
Nina.
must take his
God damn it.
The strongest among them. You must take his potent spark.
I really hate my stealth game right now. It is so bad. I'm going to do stealth. Immediately gets caught by literally everything. Oh god. That was a close one. Let's get up here. You wait. You actually looked up? Fucking hell. The AI actually looked up, guys. That is impressive. Ow.
Must die.
Make sure he does not have time to frickin' like do anything while I just look up his ass. It's literally what just happened there.
Of the endless fields. Forgive me.
Essence of God. I have just literally taken the essence of God, and like I said, I'm just going to complete the. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what we'll just do is. Yeah, I'm going to complete the side quests here just to complete them, get the XP while I'm here. All right, where's the treasures again? Damn it! Did not have enough time to get the sleeping dart in. Then again, I've like accepted the fact that I'm just gonna have to bash my way through this entire temple. So yeah, that's great. I think the other one is where? Stop detecting like literally every single like I don't even know what's called. Fucking bird thingy mabobber. Honestly, I think these guys are immune to the sleeping darts. Oh. They're poison. Hold on. They're poison darts. That'll make that makes a lot of sense, actually. Actually, there's a good there's a good like argument to do all of these things, like the funeral parlor. It'll increase the likelihood of me getting more more carbon crystals to upgrade with. All right, there's level 54. And then the amulet. It's like these guys are oddly immune to the sleeping dart. Realizes that it's poison dart. Freaking up there. It is up there. Rather interesting. Oh, let's get climbing. Well, I think there's some stairs up there, but like, let's get climbing.
A steep ascent to Hepli's shrine. I could reach up to the heavens, touch the god himself.
Almost like that's the entire idea. Freaking climbing this shit. Fucking insane bike is to do all of this. We found the stairs! Why am I just, like, stopped? Okay, I found the stairs, and the stairs are forcing me to climb. Because invisible wall shit.
These scarabs were weighed against the feather of Ma'at during the final judgment. It will protect us from the profane rite we must return to me where the duat begins.
So we'll return to you at the entrance.
Faithful is his watch. For in the home of night and darkness is Khepri, the great soul of the universe. He whose emblem is the beetle, the god of resurrection. In the form of a scarab, he watches the coming of Ra, and he flies upon the boat, and awaits there the time where he shall bring life back to the god.
Rather interesting. Can I fast travel? I can fast travel over there. Yeah, this just makes it ever so simple.
I have the things for the ritual. But is there no other way? To destroy a man's car is...
Do you know how this one tricked Osiris? How they avoided the devourer, Amit? By using the heart of an innocent, a child. I do not have to tell you what that means, Bayek.
Then let us begin.
Yeah, she knows. We have to initiate it. Okay. Interesting.
The warriors of the Jackal will try to stop us.
Of course.
Do not let them. I invoke you, Lord of Silence. Give us your Heka and your Nechacha. I invoke you, Devourer.
Where are they?
Soul Sucker, Punisher. For we seek to banish an unclean soul from this realm. May your name die. May your body decay. You shall be turned back from heaven and earth. Your soul will never stand before Osiris.
Thank you, Senu. You are, I would say, the best eagle ever, but like that discred is freaking the one from Odyssey. I freaking love the one from Odyssey. Icarus.
Anubis is angry. Still they come.
Yeah,
I'm
not surprised Anubis
His
is
guardians
angry.
will not oppose us much longer.
Oh god, I have to fight 2 of these guys. Fucking hell. They're so annoying. Fucking hell. These, yeah, these enemies are so goddamn annoying. I'm gonna have to do this all over again.
Begins.
I have the things for the...
Do you know
Yeah, I
how
can just
this
skip. Throw the shit in the fire. While she
The
writes something on a
warriors of
tablet.
The jackal will try to stop us. Do not let them. I invoke you, Lord of Silence. Give us your Heka and your Nechacha.
Okay, so yeah, it is
I invoke
third
you, Devourer,
dodge
Soul
is a roll.
Punisher.
Why?
We seek to banish an unclean soul from this realm. May your name die. May your body decay. You shall be turned back from heaven and earth. Your soul will never stand before Osiris. Thy soul destroyed. Thy body destroyed.
I want to get this guy over with before my overpower ability runs out. The other guys I can deal with easily. It's just the guys with the body shields are so damn annoying.
Still they come. The jackal understands. His guardians will not oppose us much longer.
Fucking see how annoying they are. They just kind of like teleport almost. Freaking annoying. Okay, that's finished.
May you enter the afterlife with your enemy.
Septimius. No.
Septimius.
You will not corrupt the field of reeds as you have corrupted me. Apep, Devourer, come!
Yeah, just have Septimius casually arrive out of fucking nowhere.
These demons, the souls you take, they will not deny you passage. Be at
Oh, that's
peace.
good to hear.
Your heart is heavy no more.
Yeah, that's really good to hear. Servant of Amun. Interesting. I prefer this this set that I have. Yeah, I think. Yeah, all of these are. All of those are like back in the main part of Egypt. I would love to go around and explore. I'm thinking of what to do with my time. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Just kind of like do... they're all small maps anyway. Just do everything that I can. And I've got the time as well. Might as well. One moment. All right, I'm back. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is the thing again, right? Yeah, this is related to the quest I just did. But yeah, I think the reason why I'm doing this is because I want more of the carbon crystals to upgrade my sets. And it also gets me just a little bit of XP. Yeah, 25 XP just to discover things. At this point, that's nothing. Restorer of the Faith, Tutankhamun, we honor you. You who is the living image of Amun. You brought us back from the darkness of the true ones. Erect their temple on 5 pillars, like the 5 born of Nut, she who bore the gods, who wears the following waters upon her crown. Loot the treasure down here at the base of this thing. It's a temp. So yeah, that was just basically a temple to Akhenaten. I'm probably gonna die here. No, but I was damn close to dying. Where the fuck was it? Oh, right underneath, I think. Uh-huh. Okay, I see. It's kind of like scattered about, it seems. I think it's in... Where is that? I think that belongs to, yeah, the Guardian of Apep. I do wish that the little bird things were not like targets, or like at the very least highlighted by Senu, because it kind of just like muddies up. It freaking muddies up my pinned things. You know what? I think I was just discovering all the treasures except for the one I was at. Yay, iron, because that's what I need. Okay, here's one of them. I have, oh, shards of a star, nice. Supposed to say, I have no idea what I just picked up. No, that one is behind the flower. It is. Okay. Yeah, I'll be able to do this then. I'm able to find everything. Yeah, okay. This is going to be a good idea to do all of this to get the carbon crystals. And it'll be like, it'll make my fighting even better. Because I do need all of that. Sendu's sight is so good that literally, like, I'm seeing places that are further away than they definitely should be. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Oh yeah, and then when I go to sleep, I'm no longer, or when they go to sleep, I'm no longer, in combat. These sleeping darts are actually really nice. I've been sleeping on them too much. Ayy, pun.
What are you doing?
Okay, cool. I kind of like loaded these guys up with sleeping darts. At this point, I'm just gonna kill them by ODing them. That's my new strat. That's a slow killer. That's a good assassin right there. Killing them by ODing them. Might as well read that. Nope.
Hey, what?
Did the bro not
What?
take shit?
Hey, what?
Do I have to like load him up on? Okay. Noted. The big guys I cannot put to sleep. Completely noted here. House of Eternity. Bereft we weep as we honor you, for you must rest eternal. We will paint your enemies on your sandals, so you may forever trample them. We will give you a golden throne, cobra-headed wadjets will rear upon your bow. So your sovereignty will be revealed. I think that's just a, like, prayer ritual for, the passing of King Tut. That's me thinking.
Nedger.
Ja, ga je.
Shemening
Ze zitten je weg.
Tenate.
So, if I'm like... Hold on, so if I'm like using my, poison, or not poison, sleeping darts, then would both here just be too redundant? It might be. Well, no, for the big guys, okay. I think I can make it work.
Net je route bi. Zeg het Arju.
Hem set her awiyes. Yes.
Ja.
God damn it, it's on the other side of that wall. The fuck? How the fuck do I access this thing? Huh? Probably on the other side of this thing here. Yeah, it certainly seems like it with this huge ass pillar. And assassinate. I don't know. Bayek, there was no need to, like, hop on them or leap towards them. Why did you do that? What? No need, bro. Okay, I have no idea how to access this thing here. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Yep. All this is just because I am doing something incredibly stupid. Oh, hi. I didn't realize you guys were there until, like, I saw you notice me. Oh, it's right here. Fucking stupid. Yeah, I'm just fucking stupid. That's why I was having a problem. Yeah, I was just here. Book of the Dead. Prayer of protection. My hair is that of Nu. My face that of Ra. I see the eyes of Hathor and hear with ears of Wepwets. I smell with nose of the lotus leaf, my lips Anubis, my teeth Selkis and Iset. My arms are the ram, my breast is the Neith? Goddess of Sais. My back is sets back. My it's just a prayer of protection. Okay. I don't think I'm needing protection from the Egyptian gods. Yeah, I can like find it like more specifically. Try to find it more specifically. And it's right here. Like I did not go for it when I was here for the mission. The boy king, yeah, he was very young when he became pharaoh and died very young. Akhenaten, the embodiment of the sun disk, lies in the eternal parlor. Neferneferuaten stands, but the horizon falls. On his 9th journey around the Aten, Tutankhamun takes up the Heka and Nekhaka. So is Amun like the lotus reborn. That'll be why there's a ton of lotus flowers. That's just a scorpion's lair. Okay. Let's have a little bit of fun, shall we? I fucking missed. Fucking child just like ran right in front. just like ran right in front of where I was trying to sleep. The whatever these things are. I hit the child and he just was immune to being put to sleep. Yeah, 55 is far more manageable. But this is not one of the circuit locations. I think these are, what are these, oil jars? Yeah, you're supposed to lull them into there and then burn it. Canyon Treasury. Alright, let's just check out... Is it just one? Is it literally just one treasure? Yeah, it is. Okay, hold on. There we go. Really? Come on. I hate it when Ubisoft does this. It's not these things aren't fun. They're just annoying. Make no freaking sense. Fall through here. There's the Warhammer that's not supposed to be from this area, from this time period. Thank you, game. Yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna just try to get out of here, climb out. Okay, it's not gonna let me climb out of here, is it? Can I destroy these things? No, I don't think I can. Is the rubble? No, okay. Okay, fuck you. Literally just screw you, game. Altar of the Guardians. Sweet. Pulling off some nice assassinations now that I've figured out how to do this. Can you fuck off? Okay, so that guy is...
What? You cannot escape.
Yeah, so these guys I don't think I can put to sleep. I should be a little bit more careful then in the future. Cool, this guy doesn't know.
Something's...
Now he does. Fucking amazing. But I can do this, so it doesn't matter. Alright, what do I need here? Treasure? Okay. Yeah, unfortunately those envelopes, they just only like they only have like apparently weapons inside of them. I don't know how that works. But apparently they do. I'm pretty certain if I do that one last side quest in the Land of the Living, then I would be level 55. But does that get me nearly as much carbon crystals? I don't know. Okay, I have to go into here. I have no idea what the challenge is here. But this looks like a cool cave. Seems like it's just some altars. Yeah. The lotus flower. Before man and beasts existed, before rivers, hills, and desert, before seasons and day and night, sun, moon, and stars, before anything, there was only muddy silt. From this teeny lotus flower blossomed. Oh, from this a teeny lotus flower blossomed. And in the delicate cup-shaped chalice for that flower, the Creator was born. All came after. For this we revere the lotus. It is the flower of the sun of creation or rebirth of the source of the Nile. So that's why they have the lotus flower here. Because it's the symbol of creation and rebirth. Hence why they're associating it with Tutankhamun, who gave rebirth to the old gods. That's how I am interpreting that, and yeah, right here. Yeah, I was like, that better be a fucking carbon crystal. All the way up there. Fucking hell. Why put a chest up here? Like, how did you get a chest up here? Sure, maybe pulleys and systems, but like, fuck off. But like, why? What's the whole point with that? I'm just gonna get the horse to make it all go faster.
Position gerecht.
Here we are.
Just casually, ever so casually, take a horse up the stairs.
Grant that I may come into the everlasting.
To be fair, this is like one hell of a great hall. And where the frick are your things? Yeah, this is one hell of a great hall. Like, holy shit, this is really cool. And the way they introduced to a King Tut, like, in as the final boss was actually pretty nice. Oh, whoops. Okay, one's right here. I believe one's right here. Yep. Let me get up here. It's gonna be a carbon crystal. I can hear the hooves of my horse. Shards of Star is really nice. That's also another good thing about exploring these areas is I do get these Shards of Star. Yeah, so getting these Shards of Stars will be really nice because I'll need them to upgrade my gear even further once I get past the crystals. Now, is there anything out here? I mean, to be fair, I kind of want to see the view anyway. Which isn't much, actually. Never mind. Nothing is out here. Apparently. New location discovered, the Sanctuary of Anubis. Oh, wait. Is that it? Or is that telling me the location? Where the location is? No, that is it. Okay. I was looking in the completely wrong place. But to be fair, I figured one would at least be at the throne. Or nearby it, at least. What are they doing? You know I can chain assassinate here. Oh, he freaking saw me. Well, that's fucking amazing. Okay, I can just do that. This is a good way to deal with these really annoying guys with the shields. Good to know. Alright, then we go around the middle. Or go around the back. Holy shit, you just like bolted out of nowhere.
Whoa.
That's insane. Just trying to like run over random people. It's amazing. It's their fault they're in my way. It's their fault that I'm just like running over them. They're in the wrong place at the wrong time. They got in the way of my horse. How dare they?
Have to repair that.
I like how Bayek is like, yeah, I have to repair that instead of like, oh shit, I am on fire. Just very chill. Not too far away.
My position.
You must die.
This thing starts to make it way too easy now. They make it way too easy. I freaking love it.
Hey, who are you? Die, mongrel!
Whatever. I can just kill him now.
Stop him!
Nope. You feel sleepy now. Turn your back. That's a very bad idea. That was an incredibly bad idea. Did an AI in like freakish, like hysteria break an oil jar? I think that's exactly what happened. Yeah, the carbon crystals seem to be like stuff you find associated with altars. Which makes sense. They seem like perfect offerings. Is there something? Yeah, there's this guy right down here. Bro's bringing people back to life. Can you not do that? That'd be great. Okay. I was checking to see if there was anything that made the sleeping darts stronger. Because if that was the case, then it would be worth slightly to invest in that instead into the arrow thing. But no, I think we continue investing into the bow. Death of a god, beloved of the Hidden One, Tutankhamun, you must begin your journey into the Duats. Your caw flutters within its broken shell. I shall lay an ostrich feather fan beside you as a symbol of your great final hunts. Treasure of Tutankhamun. Unknown. Interesting. One last one. Apparently I still can't call the horse. It's not Bartholomew, it's something else. I don't know what it is.
Whoa. Whoa.
Halls of Sick. Okay, yeah, Serka is in every single one of these. Alright, how's... What the fuck is that breathing?
Nachte, hier en back.
What?
Hanachero.
God damn it. I wanted to assassinate you, but apparently not. Did they die? Oh, I think they might have drowned because they were sleeping in underwater. Okay, that's funny. Okay, watch this be like the mother of all scorpions. $58. They don't know I'm here yet. Let's actually get the fuck up here so that they don't hit me and I immediately lose all of my health. I don't think there's a way I can cheese this. I really do not think there is a way I can cheese this. Hold on, there might be a way. Hold on, let me get this out so I can get health back. Yep, we're cheesing it now. And that is the first circuit location done. And yeah, unlike the other one, you can't run away from me too far. Okay, now I know there are 58s. Yeah, 58. 4 levels above me. So 5 levels is the cutoff where it becomes skulls. How much do you give? Not enough for you to be worth the trouble. Let's be honest. So that's done. Let's go ahead then and do that quest so that I can level up to 55 and then complete the other circuit locations. And it seems like there's one circuit location in each afterlife, which makes sense.
Shemeni Nesu, Tanate.
Out of the way! Hey, what's the meaning of this?
Run over a vulture casually and love it. Colossi of Memnon.
Whoa.
Help! Stay away,
Stop.
children of Sobek! Return to the Chaos Waters!
Priest. Frickin' priest somehow climbing up here.
You climbed all the way up here.
I'm somehow fucking, like, floating up here. What the hell?
I escaped the Reja's sons. But
I'm
it is
just
all for
chilling.
Nothing. I deserted my friend, another priest of the Lord of Truth.
I will get rid of them. Then you can tell me your story.
Yes, try and shoo them off. The Lord of Strife will not be happy if you shed sacred blood.
Shoo a crocodile. Yeah, wait here.
Do I kill the crocodiles? I was like, how the fuck do you shoot a crocodile? What the fuck is that noise? There's something going on with these statues. And I don't know if I like it. There's definitely something going on with them. And honestly, it probably has it probably has something to do with this quest line. If I'm gonna be real. While I'm here.
Come down.
What the fuck? Oh, right. I think I know what you're doing. Game. Jumping down while doing this.
I must be brave. Onslaught of the hidden one, grant your servant wings!
Wait, I don't think...
I skipped all of that by trying to kill that crocodile. Whoops.
Did you see me jump? And the haystack? Amun must have spirited it there to break my fall.
Clearly.
Clearly.
What are priests of Amun doing this far from Thebes?
Seni, I do not mean to frighten you, but the dead pharaohs, they walk.
Yeah, no
so
shit.
I have heard.
Onos and I were to perform a sacred ritual for Amun, reclaim these lands from the curse. but we were attacked by bandits on the road. I am ashamed to say I fled and did not look back.
You left him?
Do you think they killed Onos? Amun's blooms, they killed Onos!
Peace, priest. I will look for him.
We were on our way to the top of the mountain. I will make my way there. Amun's grace, he lives. Stay strong, Onos.
Why would bandits risk Amun's wrath?
Okay. I wasn't paying much attention here because I had to look at it in a notification on my phone. Get the fuck back here, King Croc. King Croc is dead. Predator attack. Oh, crocodile. Frickin' he got me with his tail every frickin' time. So close to 55. So close. Alright, Bartholomew, let's go. Okay, that was shit. Let me kill these guys.
Whoa.
Before they become an annoyance.
Cut him off!
I got him bleeding. Nice.
Whoa.
He did.
You will not
all right,
turn
what's
me
going
from
on
my
here?
path, Seni.
Onos?
By Amun, you know me. Are you real or a mirage?
Are we in the desert? No. Your friend Sab sent me to aid you. Come, I will bring you to him.
I cannot leave Amun's statue in their unwashed hands. I have a plan to rescue it. I just need the fresh carcass of a rabbit, some rope, a bandit's garb, a bladder of wine, and...
I will find the statue. Join Sab at the ritual site.
You are sure? But Thoth has granted me great insight on...
Yeah, I think your thing would have been
bandits just
way
wanted the statue.
too complicated
Perhaps
to
they
have
think
worked.
Amun can protect them from the curse.
Can I freaking like... yeah.
Alarm! Alarm! On my way. Ah. Hey, what? Hey, you die!
There we go. I did start burning that, which is funny. Let me go ahead and kill this guy over here.
Hey, wait.
Fucking hell. I can chain assassinate. These guys are way too annoying for me to deal with. I did not see him come out of there. I really did not. I'm gonna just loot everything until I find it. There it is.
Done. And without the need of dead rabbits and disguises.
Right. Fucking hell. All the way over there? That's far. How much is this worth? 7,000 XP. That should get me to level 55. If not, I'm gonna throw hands.
Whoa.
Alright, I think I'll just use the road from here on out. Pilgrim's Road. Valley of the yeah, okay, fair enough.
Whoa.
So yeah, the Valley of the Kings, and then the nobles who were lower than the kings, of course.
Wait a minute. Hey. Bring him down.
Can I fucking please hit? That'd be fucking great. Fucking hell, that was just so bad. Throwing. Ugh. Okay, he's facing the correct way. Got that so he can go to sleep, and I can kill this guy a little bit more easily. I'm wondering how they got up to our meeting point without running into these bandits. Especially with how incompetent they seem.
Whoa.
It's quite odd. To be fair, they're NPCs, so they just teleport. So, like, they don't have to worry about walking. After you talk with them. After they become relevant.
Whoa.
Can I please dismount? Yeah, I should have probably stopped my stopped having my finger on the W key, but oh well. Ah, find a place to rest. I shall. It's right up
The
here.
Lady of Slaughter is angry. Her kin will not be deterred by carrion.
One moment, guys. Let me just chill the fuck out. Apparently I have to kill some lions up here, because why not? Apparently the place to rest is over here. Okay. Holy shit. That is just a really nice view. Wow. That is really nice. That did give me one more ability point, which means I can take this. After getting a a stealth kill with your bow. You have 3-second window of slow-mo while you still aiming with your bow.
Great Mirage returns. You have the statue.
I do. And you have more problems with animals.
Sekhmet's offspring will sharpen their claws on our bones.
I just killed them.
Simply a pride of hungry lions. But I have a plan. All I need is some twine, a bushel of hay, a shovel to dig a hole, and...
Stay here and keep quiet.
I've already killed them.
You killed the lions. You truly
there we
fight
go.
With the wrath of Ra.
This guy thinks
we must stop the ritual.
That one priest thinks he has like all of the freaking answers, and there's a higher power. There's only one more achievement in this DLC to get. Let's grab Master Warrior. All right, now that we are level 55, I think it is time we go for the circuit locations.
Are you a thief? A desecrator?
Do you steal from the dead? The gods?
Gorge on food, drunken, debauched.
Where the hooded eyes of lust.
And why I care about the achievements, by the way, it's because my entire goal is to complete every Assassin's Creed game in historical order, and by the metric of completion is to complete all of the main stories with the base game and the DLC, and go for all and 100% it on Steam through the Steam achievements. That is the entire plan. All right, let's not beat around the bush anymore. Fast travel the closest I can get. Why does that say it will land? That is weird. There we go. I guess I'll fight it. I guess I'll fight it. That's really interesting. I'm in the middle of combat, and yet I still can like assassinate the ones that are sleeping. Yeah, that's actually really interesting.
O singular God, there is no other like thee. You created the world concordant with your wish.
Just make sure I don't... I'm addicted to this now. I'm addicted to these sleeping darts now. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm using it way too often, I think. But, like, they're amazing. Especially for my stealth build, that I've done a lot less stealth than I should be doing. They're amazing. Alright, the exterminator's back after dying so many times. So many times. Yeah, 58 now. That's very doable. And this is the simple way that I can cheese it here. Yeah, I'm basically having to shoot through this darn thing's armor. Because its head is so small. There we go. Yeah, its head is really fucking small. Fucking stop running away from me. I'll just fucking machine gun you, honestly, if you're gonna run away from me. There we go. That's one of them complete. No, we got a. It looks like we got a upgrade to our XP bar. I got an upgrade to my XP bar when I hit 55. How interesting. Right, so there's Akhenaten. I have Tutankhamun done. Let's go for Nefertiti. There's 4 of these. Yeah, so this one I think then is the last remaining one that I have to get to. Because it says 5 circuit locations. There's 4 tombs. And to find the ones in the circuit location in, like,
Are you an instrument of misery?
Ramses, I'm going to go to the far end of the map because they do seem to be on the other end of the map from your entrance. As if they're the final, like, challenge out of all of the objectives, or out of all of the locations in each map. It certainly seems like it. And yeah, it's all the way back there. How many shards of a star do I have? 28. Whoa. I feel like I'll need a lot more, but I might be able to get more in the Hidden Ones DLC. I do not know. I'm pretty sure you can get a lot of carbon crystals in the Hidden Ones DLC, because I do kind of want to have, like, fully upgraded gear.
Whoa.
He dead.
Whoa.
These things are both level 58. How freaking annoying. Get the fuck over here.
Whoa.
There we go. I finally fucking hit it.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, this is just so much, like, better. Now that I, like, got 2 levels.
Whoa.
You loot that, and then they need to get the fuck out of there. There we go. In just enough time.
Whoa.
Oh, there's another one that just popped here. Interesting.
Whoa.
And then I can kill you. There we go. And I can now go to Ramses' tomb. That's 3 of 5. This will be 4 of 5. The only difference is Ramses will take me a little bit longer because I'll need to find it.
Do you cry out our names in vain?
Scorn! Scorn! You refuse to bend your heads.
Do you honor the sacred rites?
Shout, scream, murder in the temples.
Yeah, we do a lot of that. Alright, so if I were a circuit location, where would I be? Well, there's only 2 question marks left on this map, actually. Yeah. Well, I know where I'm gonna have to pass by. I'll pass by the first one first, just because it's on my way. Or, it's on my way to the furthest one. But I don't think it's that one. Yeah, that's Royal Guard's Rest, which I think I've already, like, done. It's gotta be this one. Yeah, it is.
Whoa.
Hitting at the head is quite efficient, I must say. Alright, since it's charging after me, I'm gonna have to get the machine gun out. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, sting, I can handle the poison, but the sting is gonna be annoying. Alright, and that is 4 of 5. Let's pop back out here and see what that last location is, because I've been wondering what that last location has been, or what that location is for a while now. I do kind of want to do that lookout. I think it'd be really cool. Yeah, the Valley of the Kings. Very cool. Alright, what is over here? Fucking hideout!
Hey, what?
Seriously? Fucking seriously?
This you shit.
Fucking moved.
Target is in range. What? In my range.
Everyone around me sleeps. Everyone sleeps. Oh.
Hey,
fuck off.
Die, idiot.
Senu, are you waking the god? Senu! Don't fucking wake the people up.
This day is your
Yes, I think Senu woke these guys up, which is just incredibly annoying.
Got you.
There we go, assassinate him. Yeah, I mean, this is a desecrated tomb. I really did think it would be here. I really did think it, huh? The other one might... Wait. Akhenaten, Ramses, Nefertiti, Tutankhamun. Okay, I'm going to have to look this one up, see where the other one, the last one, is. Wasat Desert. All the way down here, really? Huh. Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's like right there.
Whoa.
Yeah. Stop you right there.
No, you can't make me. If you do, you're gonna die. It would have been cool if that wasn't a Tomb Raider, whatever it is, like bandit hideout. It would have been much cooler if it was like a pharaoh that is completely unrelated and you don't have to fight him, but you just get to see a random pharaoh's tomb, like one of the big ones. That would have been cool, but nah. I have to just kind of like go, 2 kilometers south.
Whoa.
I did just turn onto the wrong road. Okay. And it's through that, like, valley thing. It is... Actually, I think it's this one here. Instead. Just kind of looking at that screenshot on my next screen.
What? Ha! Yeah.
Fuck off, guys.
You will suffer for that.
There we go. You guys did not have to do that. You could have kept your lives and all that, but nah. Okay, no, that's just a camp.
Whoa.
Military camp. It is the one I had is the correct one.
Clear the way, hurry! Are you in it?
Whoa.
No, this is actually correct. Okay. The Spring of Circuits.
I should not be seen in this area.
This is a very interesting circuit location. $58. Yeah, I will inevitably...
Hang on.
Oh, shoot. I will inevitably have to, like... fight my way out of the, to get this. So might as well just trap the brazier. Or maybe I can have a little bit of fun. I see that ballista right there. And if I, to be honest, if I just stand there, I don't have to worry about... Yeah, no, I don't have to worry about fucking people trying to get to the brazier if I just kind of kill them before they get there. The fuck are you going?
Hey, what? Going to see you. I light the beacon. What?
Dude, the beacon
Ow! Hey!
is being protected.
You are dead.
Can't fucking go for it. There we go. Yeah, no, this is not what I had in mind for the last circuit area. Really not what I had in mind. But okay. There it is. And that is an interesting outfit. There is the achievement to complete all the circuit locations that I've been trying to go for.
You'll pay for that.
I did not know you were right there.
Got a clean shot. Eagle! In my range.
He used the ladder, I just jumped down. I just fucking teleported. Okay. Yeah. Honestly. And there's another one right there I could have gotten. I think that's it. Because that is all of the achievements I need for the Curse of the Pharaohs. And there are 10 achievements left. I don't know how many are related with the hidden ones. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. I already have team play. 5, 6, 7 related to the hidden ones. It would be 8, but I already got team play. And then the rest will be the tours. I will probably leave the tours to be last, to complete last. Yeah, complete one tour, complete tours with at least 5 different characters. That means, oh, I can just do one tour as Bayek, one tour as Aya, and then so forth. I don't have to do the same exact tour. And then complete all tours in the daily life category. Okay. That's 3. Cool. Actually, I can probably do them right now. Give me a moment, though. I'll be right back. Okay, I will try and see if I can access the tours through the game itself. And then, instead of, yeah, Discovery Tour right here. Alright, I have not done the tours at all, so I don't know what to expect. Probably nothing interesting. With content curated by Egyptologists and hundreds of images sourced from museums and libraries around the world, we hope to share the passion inhabited us for the 4 years it took to develop Assassin's Creed Origins. Yeah, you kind of got some of the weapons wrong, Ubisoft. I'm not going to lie.
Welcome to Discovery Tour by Assassin's Creed Ancient
The narrator's literally like a museum curator. Guided tours will take you through the majestic landmarks and antiquate you with ancient Egyptians and their culture. Enjoy the vast panoramas of this beautiful country through the eyes of your eagle, or use an avatar to climb to the very top of the Great Pyramid. Navigate a boat alongside the banks of the Nile River, or ride a horse across the desert and lush, fertile lands. I'll have to do it through a Senua character. When a view is truly captures your fascination, take a picture using the picture mode and share it with your friends. probably won't do that, but I am technically sharing it with some people. We hope you enjoyed this experience. Alright, we're as Aya. Okay. Honestly, that was pretty decent animation. I liked it. Was to start the tour. Yep. Alexandria. Yes, so this is going to be actually really cool. Planning of the city. Number of stations. Learn about the design and layout of the city of Alexandria.
Welcome to Alexandria. Planning of the... Alexander's plan to build his great city.
This is literally like a museum thing.
Homer's Odyssey. There is, in front of Egypt, in the sea with many swells, an island called Pharaohs. Guided by these clues, Alexander the Great founded his future city at the western end of the Nile Delta.
Alexander, yeah. Legendary site, Alexandria, the planning of the city. Battle of Issus between Alexander and Darius III. Oh, shit, we're going all the way back to the Battle of Issus. Okay. More info. Alexander's plan to build his great city begins with a verse from Homer's Odyssey. There is in front of Egypt the sea with many swells, an island called Pharaohs. Okay. Okay, I hit E. I was wondering what that was. Pharaohs is the island where the lighthouse is on.
Though Alexander considered this location ideal for his great city, it presented considerable challenges. Too difficult to access during storms, the surrounding swamps threatened disease, and the limestone soil prevented the growth of healthy crops. However, due to the influence of his mentor Aristotle, Alexander the Great recognized that the true value was its strategic emplacement.
Right.
Alexander knew that in controlling Pelusium to the east, Memphis to the south, and his crowning glory Alexandria to the west, he would create a triangular stronghold, allowing him to control the entire delta while giving him access to the Mediterranean.
Right. Okay, yeah, hitting the more information thing is just only giving you, allowing you to read what you were just said. And this is a satellite image from 2004, it looks like. And then, yeah, there's the accreditation, NASA. Yeah. This is modern-day Alexandria, which is, I think, slightly different from, like, ancient Alexandria would have been, like, maybe, like, right here-ish, or something like that. I'm not certain, though. I'm not certain at all. E, that's right.
The Great Walls of Alexandria had a humble beginning. Lacking chalk to outline the future city's foundations, architects were forced to use flour instead. Clouds of migrating birds swept down and ate the flour, erasing the plans. This prompted Alexander to seek guidance from the oracles, who reassured him that his future city was destined to feed a large population. Excavations led by Mahmud Bey el-Falaki in the 19th century revealed that the wall enclosure measured approximately 5.2 kilometers in length and 2.2 kilometers in width. It was roughly 9 meters in height.
Right. Walls weren't massive. They were just large enough to, like, prevent anyone from trying to get in easily.
These formidable ancient walls would resist a number of attacks,
These would be
including
large
fending
for the
off
time.
the king of Syria in 169 BCE. It wasn't
Wow.
until 295
169.
CE that they eventually fell to Roman Emperor Diocletian and this only after 8 months of relentless assault.
Right, Alexandria wasn't taken in a siege by the Romans from the Greeks. The Romans were invited in. Technically speaking, I invited in by Cleopatra and Ptolemy, and then there was the Battle of Alexandria, which took place in the middle of the city, which we saw, right? In the main quest line. But they were already within the walls of the city.
Alexandria's principal architect, Dinocrates, chose a Hippodamian grid plan. The grid maximized functionality, with wide, straight roads and canals running beneath them. Alexander recognized the military value of the city's design. The wide, parallel streets gave him optimal surveillance of the city, while allowing the unobstructed flow of troops. A central corridor ran from the Mediterranean's north port down to Lake Mareotis to the south. This thoroughfare acted as an unobstructed link for commercial trade and travel between the two ports.
Right,
Many of the streets were bordered with grand buildings and parks, including Canopic Street, with its impressive gate bordering the eastern end.
Overview of Alexandria. I do kind of want to see that. This seems to be a artist's rendition, which they looks like they based the design of Alexandria in the game off of. There's the island of Pharaohs, and there's the causeway they were talking about right here. Or rather, yeah, that is the causeway. Here's the lake they were talking about. So you would be able to flow your trade through here. Or dock here, and then move it through the central corridor here onto, assuming any number of these docks. Right here would have been the military dock and the palace complex. Yeah, it looks like this is what they based the Alexandria in the game off of. The painting or the reconstruction or whatever. I keep on hitting escape instead of E. Whoops.
Alexandria was most likely built upon an already existing Egyptian village. Upon its completion, the Egyptians reviled the city, refusing to call it by its founder's name. Instead, they called it Raked, the building, as a mark of disdain, which was later Hellenized into Rakotis. Despite this, the name Alexandria would remain.
Right. Because the conquerors who decided the name, and it just kept on through the years. Yeah, and of course the Egyptians would resent it. All right, you have completed the first tour. You can now explore ancient Egypt at your own pace. Select tab to choose a new tour by opening the pause menu. Oh, okay. To Ailey Live 20, we have to do all of those? Complete all tours in the daily life category. Okay, this is gonna take a long time. All right, I guess let's get to it. Wait, what? I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show that. What? Is it just doing... Wait, oh, that's an overview. And then I can choose, let's see, Bayek of Siwa. Passport. Oh, this is where I go. Estimated time, 4 minutes. Okay. I was like, there's no way it's just me clicking on things.
Osiris, the first mummy.
Osiris. I don't even know where I am.
The oldest mummies recovered date from the Old Kingdom, though Egyptologists believe that mummification was in use much earlier than that.
Right.
At first, the body was mummified through environmental desiccation, by leveraging the dryness of the environment and the heat of the climate. Early experimentations in mummification were conducted with the use of resin made from tree sap. Strips of linen were only used on some superficial parts of the epidermis of the hands or jaw. Ideologically, the will to preserve the body is not explained in any way until 3600 BCE. This is when the Egyptian belief that the body housed the soul was finally documented for modern Egyptologists to eventually decipher. It was not until the arrival of the myth of Osiris in the Egyptian religion around the 5th dynasty that mummification was thoroughly conceptualized. The practice was thereafter grounded in both a mythological and ideological point of view.
It was likely before that, I guess, they were doing it for religious reasons. The first
Osiris
mummy.
was mainly known as the god of the dead and the god of resurrection. The most well-known Genesis myth concerning Osiris is that of his dismemberment.
Right. Oh, you're gonna have me go forward with it. Oh, one step further.
It is Plutarch who gives the most simplified and complete summary of the story.
Plutarch,
Within
really?
Egyptian mythology, Osiris represented the first king to rule Egypt. Jealous of his power, his brother Seth attempted to usurp his throne. After several unsuccessful attempts, Seth succeeded in killing his brother by dismembering him and scattering the pieces of his body all over Egypt. Isit, the great of magic, traveled all over Egypt in search of the pieces of her husband's body. After a long search, she recovered all the pieces save for his manhood, as it was eaten by a fish.
I forgot about that one. His manhood was eaten by a fish. His dick was eaten by a fish.
Isit then reassembled the body of her husband by binding it together with strips of linen. Aided by her sister Nephthys, another powerful magician, they gave Osiris the breath of life. This not only brought him back from the dead, but also allowed him to recover his virility long enough to impregnate Isit, thus ensuring his succession before, once more, dying. Thus Horus was born.
The fuck? That's a weird thing to be brought back to life for.
The ritual used to bring Osiris back to life essentially depicts how he became the first mummy. It is why, on the sarcophagi of kings, we often find Isit and Nephthys represented as the magicians who restore life to the deceased.
Yay.
The ritual used to bring Osiris back to life essentially depicts how he became the first mummy. It is why, on the sarcophagi of kings,
we're
we
in
often
Siwa.
find Isit and Nephthys represented as the magicians who restore life to the deceased.
This is where I had the huge problem, I think, with not being able to see in the frickin' dark. How the fuck do I get out of here? Explore? Yeah. He's Explorer as Julius Caesar. Oh, you can explore as basically anyone you've seen. Interesting. You have the timeline here, the Great Pyramids, 2550 BCE, Tutankhamun, 1341 BCE, in the New Kingdom. That was, 100,500 years. I don't know why I said 100. Ramses II, which was a descendant of Tutankhamun, 40 years after. King Tut, and then Alexander the Great comes by 1,000 years later. And then Cleopatra is about, give or take, 300 years later. Yeah, because we have to do it in 5 different characters. I'm just doing it in a line. Mummies of Ancient Egypt.
Welcome
We're in
to
Siwa for this.
Mummies of Ancient Egypt.
Fucking Julius Caesar.
The mummification process used by ancient Egyptians was highly
Wait, I wonder if I can
ceremonial in
just...
nature. The different
No,
types of
okay.
mummification took into account the social level and richness of the deceased and even included animals.
I have to go sit through
The
all of
most
this.
expensive was that reserved for the pharaoh and the royal family, as well as some of the wealthiest members of the court.
Fucking touring a museum is fucking Julius Caesar.
The first step was cleaning. Once bodies arrived at the mummification site, they were
Bro's
placed
just
on
looking at me.
inclined
Look at
tables
that.
while the bodily fluids drained away. They were then cleansed by priests until they were deemed ready for the purification process. The purification of the body began with a libation
It's only
from
like a
sacred
few
water.
sentences.
The priest then
It's
fumigated the body
18
with
like
terebinth
stations,
resin.
but it's only a few sentences, so it's
After
not
the ritual
bad.
cleansing, priests used oils, spices, and all kinds of essences to further purify the body of the deceased. Finally, all body hair was meticulously removed. Once the body was properly purified, embalmers removed the organs, following very specific procedures. First, the brain was extracted by inserting a spoon through the nostril to break the ethmoid bone. Then, using a spatula, the pieces of the brain were removed as thoroughly as possible. What matter remained was extracted after a process of liquefaction, achieved through the use of a caustic liquid. The cranial box, once emptied, was rinsed and disinfected with palm wine, and then stuffed with strips of linen cloth and liquefied resin.
I don't know if... I won't say anything.
After taking care of
let the
brain,
game
embalmers made
do
an
this.
incision on the left flank and carefully set aside the viscera. The inside of the body was also rinsed with palm wine. Then the embalmers filled the belly with pure myrrh, cinnamon, and other perfumes, and sewed it shut. The removed viscera were washed in palm wine and packed in crushed herbs before being placed in canopic jars.
Actually, I don't know a lot about the
Canopic
mummification
jars were
process in
placed
ancient
close to the
Egypt.
sarcophagus or kept
Like
in a
these
chest
jars.
nearby. At first, the viscera were wrapped in tissue and placed in the vases. As the ritual requirements became more elaborate, ointments, spices, and even water and natron were added to the process.
Yeah, and so they were placed with the body. They weren't like
Towards the
thrown
middle
out.
of the New Kingdom, canopic jars assumed the appearance of the 4 sons of Horus.
Ah, okay.
They were known as the protectors of the viscera. These protectors had their own guardians, each a goddess of the dead. Imseti, the human-headed god, protected the liver and was protected by the goddess Iset. Hapi, the baboon-headed god, protected the lungs and was protected by the goddess Nephthys. Dumut-Ef, the jackal-headed god, protected the stomach and was protected by the goddess Neith. And finally, Kebesenuef, the falcon-headed god, protected the intestines and was protected by the goddess Selket.
Mm-hmm.
Natron is a
Inner critter of the
naturally
mouth.
occurring mineral found in evaporite. These sedimentary rocks are
Chad.
made up of
You have a
mineral
picture of
salts
Chad.
and were generally mined from lake beds in Egypt.
Alright, a special type of salt.
Embalmers used natron as a desiccant to dry the flesh and stop the corpse's putrefaction process. Once the body was cleansed and eviscerated, the deceased was covered in natron for about 40 days. Once desiccated, the body was prepared to be wrapped in strips of linen.
That was a long process. Wow. They really did it down to a science. It honestly is impressive. Very impressive.
Once the body was fully desiccated by the natron treatment, embalmers oiled, painted, and sometimes even added hair extensions or a wig. They often used a henna-based antiseptic preparation to give the body a more colorful and lively appearance while preparing it to resist molds and fungi. Next came the phase which gave mummies their most well-known appearance, the wrapping. Originally, each part of the body was wrapped separately. Men had their arms crossed on their chests, while women had the right arm folded over their breasts and the left arm stretched along the body. However, techniques evolved over time. Eventually, the body as a whole was wrapped with limbs alongside the body, and increasingly sophisticated and different techniques of weaving flax bands were developed.
Right, over the course of a couple thousand, 3,000-ish years, I can't remember what that timeline was, techniques would have been developed further, right? The way we bury people today is not the same the way we buried people 1,000 years ago.
In addition to the jewelry and amulets arranged on the skin of the deceased, amulets were also carefully inserted into the weaving of the linen strips. Each amulet was linked to a myth or to an ideological belief related to rebirth.
I have a tour to go through. Get out of the way.
Masks were an important part of a mummy's finery. Early wooden funeral coverings were very expensive, however, and soon replaced by masks created through a technique known as cartonnage. Masks fashioned with this method were created by laying several layers of linen or papyrus pulp on a base made of mud or straw. Cartonnage was used for more than funerary masks. Ornaments and the animal coffins of the late period
metal, they
were also made in
linen.
such a fashion.
No. Bro's just walking.
Evolved to cover the entire body of the mummy during the 22nd
But that bro's
dynasty.
just walking permanently into
The mummies were placed
table.
on a board inside a rigid envelope of cartonnage, which was laced at the back with a string. Extremely cost-effective and visually pleasing, this technique was very popular through all layers of the society.
I think for whatever reason, there's like a popular belief that was like metals. I think that probably would have been reserved for the pharaohs.
Cartonnage envelopes
Because that
were
would have been
usually
way too
covered with
expensive.
inscriptions and polychrome decorations, specifying the names and titles of the deceased, scenes depicting daily life, or decorations specific to the funerary world. This was a true gift for Egyptologists eager to study the funerary rites of the ancient Egyptians. Once the mummy was properly wrapped and adorned, the embalmers proceeded with the ceremony of the opening of the mouth. A vital step of the funerary process, this ceremony was meant to bring back to life the deceased themselves, or an object representing the deceased.
Okay.
There were no less than 75 different stages for the opening of the mouth. It required the application of the same oils, ointments, spices, and perfumes used during the mummification process. Makeup was sometimes part of the process as well.
Yeah, you gotta be looking good while you're dead. Well, I mean, for them, they were still alive, but...
The last stage of this long ritual was the act of touching the mouth with the adze to symbolically allow the breath of life to infuse an inert body. Its performance was reserved for a very specific set of people. Priests who wore the mask of the god Anubis, a close relative of the family, or by the heir to the throne.
It's very weird that it's just, this is the end? Okay, there we go. And it kind of like it's cool that it allows you to explore a little bit more of the area you're in, so you can like take it all in. But I want to get going. Not leave, but like continue on this. The importance of mummies as Cleopatra. So what was the timeline here? Yeah, 3,000 years. The course of 3,000 years was ancient Egyptian religion. Keep in mind, it's only been 2,000 years since 0 AC. Technically speaking, ancient Egypt stops at the fall of the Rome. Is that the fall of the Roman Empire? Or is it right before that? I think it's at the fall of the Roman Empire. 475 AC. But that's the western half, because Egypt was part of the eastern half. And I know for sure that the Arab conquests of Egypt are not a part of ancient Egypt. So it could be... It really could be just in the arbitrary decision to put it at the fall of the Roman Empire, when Eastern Roman Empire we call today, or becomes what we call today, Byzantium, in the arbitrary thing. I think that's what it is. Let's go ahead and passport it. Yeah, because of course the archaeologist achievement is... Of course, the archaeologist achievement is one of the longest ones. Go through one of the longest ones.
Welcome to The Importance of Mummies. The first hieroglyph for embalmer appeared in pyramid texts of the Old Kingdom. It is likely that embalming was a trade that progressed alongside the evolution of ancient Egyptian funeral practices. While we still know nothing of how embalming came to be a profession, we do know that embalmers had a hierarchy, and that each embalmer specialized in a specific phase of the mummification process.
Okay, that makes sense.
The mummification techniques were jealously guarded by embalmers from generation to generation. Despite their efforts, Herodotus and Diodorus discovered their methods in late antiquity, but historians were skeptical about the validity of the texts.
That makes sense.
It remained a mystery
Herodotus
until
isn't
two teams
exactly
of modern
known
medical
for
legal
his
scientists
accuracy.
confirmed the process in 1994 and again in 2011.
Right. I mean, Herodotus exactly was not known for his let's see here. His accuracy. So we had to like decipher all of the, I guess, hieroglyphics detailing it.
The Uabet,
or the ancient
meaning
Egyptian
the pure place, was
texts.
where the embalmers mummified the bodies of the deceased. Until the end of the Middle Kingdom, it was located in tents at the edges of the city due to the smell of decomposition. In the New Kingdom, however, the Uabet was located within the city limits, though still in open-air spaces. In the same way that the practices and techniques of mummification evolved, so possibly did consideration towards embalmers within ancient Egyptian society. The pharaoh had access to the most elaborate of mummification rituals. The richer citizens of Egypt also enjoyed complex embalming options, though none of them allowed for the removal of the brain or viscera. After purifying the body, embalmers injected a liquid through the rectum, sealed it, and allowed the mixture to settle. They then plunged the body into natron for up to 40 days.
Yeah, I feel like there
Once
would be
the body was dried,
a little
the seal
bit
was removed, and the entrails
overlap
flowed out
with
the
this one and the
injected
last
liquid,
one.
leaving the skin and bones of the deceased to be wrapped in linen and returned to the family for burial. least costly embalming option was for the embalmers to simply inject a product called surmaya and immerse the body in the natron for up to 40 days before handing it over to the family. For all those who could not afford any embalming process, desert burials offered a pauper's alternative to preserve the bodies of the dead.
Right, preserving the bodies of the dead was important because that was like the rebirth or their like resurrection. Couldn't really have resurrection if your body is
civilization has
gone.
always appealed to Westerners, even before the Greek and Roman invasions. As early as the Middle Ages, mummies discovered by travelers were often sent back to Europe. Curio cabinets, dating from the 16th and 17th centuries, usually included pharaonic artifacts in their collections.
That's really weird. Having a dead person in your collection.
The Egyptomania
that's really
phenomenon
weird.
was heralded by Napoleon Bonaparte's Egyptian campaign, which lasted from 1798 to 1802. The following years were marked by a resurgence of interest from rich enthusiasts and scholars who exposed Egypt to the general populace.
Right.
Many research societies focusing on Egyptology were founded during those years. By 1868, mass tourism began in Egypt under the aegis of the Cook Agency. The rich would indulge in leisure trips to Egypt and bring back mummies. Upon their return, they would organize evenings that consisted of unpacking mummies and removing strips of linen and amulets layer by layer. These were considered the shining cultural events of the season.
That's so weird.
The Egyptian collections of many a museum were founded as a consequence of this mass pillaging.
Right, exactly. That's so weird.
Thanks to those dubious parties, the fantasy of a mummy coming back to life, seeking revenge on its defilers, was born. The mummy malediction myth has remained steady in popular culture ever since, particularly in written media and cinema.
I wonder if that was to criticize that. All that was created to criticize the people defiling the bodies of the dead. All right, explore more. Let's go ahead and change to, honestly, Laila Hassan. Freaking Ptolemy's portrait. Ptolemy's portrait looks like he's a scheming dude. When in reality, he probably wasn't. I mean, he probably was, but not like super villain type thing. I mean, they kind of do show that in the games though. In the game though, because he's just really a puppet of the Order. Amulets and rituals. At least this is 4 minutes long. What is? How long? How many is this? 6 stations.
And rituals. Ancient Egyptians believed the world was a chaotic place, filled with supernatural forces. They knew that art and words gave life and power to things. Carved with images from hieroglyphs or in the shapes of gods, amulets were highly personal objects that warded off dangers and disease while attracting success. Some amulets were temporary, intended to solve a specific problem, while others were meant to be worn forever into the afterlife.
Whatever was ailing you, there was an amulet for that, and I keep on hitting the wrong fucking button.
Priests would infuse amulets with magical energy during religious ceremonies, imbuing them with protective magic to safeguard against supernatural powers. The wealthiest of Egyptians could obtain a divinely ordained pendant in which was hidden a magic formula inscribed on a piece of papyrus. It would act as a unique spell tailored to the owner.
I like how they say Egyptians and they show 2 Greeks wearing it. I don't know if those Greeks, like, knew what they were and, like, had it specifically for that purpose, or they just liked it.
Religion was so important to ancient Egyptians that it permeated every aspect of their daily lives. Since water was the source of life and had the symbolism of purifying the body and the soul, all daily routines began with ablutions. Personal prayers to the gods were sometimes written or spoken, with family prayers passed down through generations.
Okay, interesting.
There was a complete calendar of each of the religious days, both good and bad, illustrating the appropriate daily rituals. Along with wine, milk, and ointments, offerings to the gods consisted of small amulets to life-size statues and family shrines. During the Greco-Roman period, offerings to the gods consisted of mummified animals, cats for Bastet, dogs for Anubis, and birds for Thoth.
That's really interesting. The mummified cats and mummified animals as sacrifices. I wasn't expecting that one. I don't know why.
Deemed messengers of the gods, oracles offered guidance and judgment for all Egyptians, regardless of status. Crucial advice was offered on everything from day-to-day farming management to a pharaoh's decision on whether to start a war. Oracles were often used to decide legal issues. If the accused refused the judgment of the god, another god could be consulted in hopes of a more favorable reply. It was oracles that guided the Greek sailor Batos to the coast of Libya, where he founded a colony known as Cyrene. During Alexander the Great's campaign to conquer Persia, he consulted the oracle at the Temple of Amun within the oasis of Siwa, and was subsequently ordained a divine being.
There's polymorph. There's one more. What the fuck? Oh, I don't. What? This is an actual, like, feature in the game? You can actually, like, I did not know that. Or unless if it's just Layla doing this as a part of the exploration thing. Huh. But yeah, there's polymorph. And I for the last one, gotta do all of these. And let's do it as Lila. Why not? If I can hit the right frickin' buttons. Yeah, this is the temple at the Lake Mortis.
Welcome to Temples and Rituals of Ancient Egypt. During rituals and festivals, the god was carried on a solar barge between the areas of a temple or the temples of different cities. Funerary carvings and paintings covering thousands of years, as well as the Book of the Dead, depict the same ship and oar design. Solar barges have been uncovered near or within several pharaohs' tombs. They were intended to carry the pharaoh into the afterlife. Ancient Egyptians believed that Ra, the sun god, traveled the skies in a boat known as the solar barge. The solar barge was believed to cross over to mythological lands. The god Ra believed mankind was conspiring against him. He ordered Sekhmet, the lion-headed war goddess, to kill all humans. To his chagrin, Ra quickly realized that with all humans gone, there would be no one left to worship him. In order to stop the rampaging Sekhmet, beer was brewed and dyed red with pomegranate juice to resemble blood. Sekhmet drank every drop of the brew she could find, eventually passing out drunk. When she awoke, she was calmer, and her lion visage had changed into Bastet. The Festival of Drunkenness was celebrated in honor of that myth.
The Festival of Drunkenness. I'm sorry, I was laughing there initially at, like, the like, Ra being full of himself, which is a classic thing in mythology.
Unlike the daily
Festival of
rituals that took
Drunkenness.
place in the temple and were performed by priests, festivals allowed the entire population of the city to participate. Festivals helped mark the passing of the seasons in the agricultural calendar. In reflecting the cycles of life, festivals offered a sense of consistency and structure for the regular citizens, thus reinforcing the sense of order that pharaohs were to provide for the citizens of Egypt as part of their godly duties.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yes, since I guess since religion was so important in daily life, like, the priest would be the lowest tier to keep civil order, because, like, the pharaoh isn't gonna, like, keep everyone in order by himself, right?
The importance of these festivals is demonstrated by their longevity. Records show that Osiris festivals occurred for more than 2,000 years. Some festivals serve to reinforce state control and promote the king's reign.
I hit my mic
Both
there,
the
sorry.
Opet and Set Jubilee festivals were specifically intended to celebrate the renewal of the king's power.
Right.
The temple hierarchy consisted of high priests, several types of priests, scribes, and servants.
Several types of priests.
The high priest was known as the prophet. Some divinities had up to 4 prophets, and they were the ones to perform the most advanced and complex rituals. Egyptian priests were not confined to solely religious tasks, and in fact had crucial roles in Egypt's administration, most of which served to reaffirm the pharaoh as the proper vessel for the gods. Their focus within the temple was centered on the proper conduct of daily divine rituals, rather than as custodians of dogma or the indoctrination of individuals. Scribes were custodians of the sacred sciences. Some priests were associated with the funeral rites and were considered the group with medical knowledge. The servants of the Ka were low-ranking priests who carried food and offerings in funerary rituals. Lector priests were distinguished by their ability to read, and their main duty was to recite specialized religious texts in both temple and funerary rituals.
Yeah, so, like, yeah, this is specialization among the priests, and there was just, I guess, a hierarchy of them. Basically, who could boss around who.
Priests and all the officials who served the temple worked only 3 months a year, with each period separated by a quarter of inactivity, at least within the temple compound. Each outgoing group handed over the temple and their tools to the newcomers. Only the high priesthood remained in permanent office within the temple.
Okay, that I do not know. That's really interesting. I guess that could be to prevent, like, corruption or
The
whatever,
most
but I
sacred
don't
part
think
of
that's
the temple
the reason
was
for
referred
it.
to as Jesser Jesseru, the Holy of Holies. The most sacred inner sanctuary was where the shrine to the temple deity was located. Only priests were allowed within. Offerings were given, and rituals unseen by even the pharaoh were performed. While the team chose to allow any character access to this space in some game temples, normally it was reserved for priests alone.
Oh, really? It's a little bit behind the scenes there, I guess. Oh, that's really cool. Picture of inside the temple sanctuary. Yeah, that's a really cool photo.
Pharaohs and their priests often chose the site of these sacred temples because of some mythological connection or an alignment with the cardinal points and certain stars. Once selected, a foundation ritual was performed. The pharaoh was required to complete 10 steps in the ritual, which required a mix of offerings as well as specific construction techniques. Once the temple was complete, construction of the chamber containing the shrine, or naos, began.
The construction of the temple. This is the end.
The naos was where the god statue stood. The representation of the deity was usually in stone or wood and decorated with gold, silver, and precious stones. Smaller temples had only one naos, while larger complexes, such as the Temple of Karnak, had many chambers to honor gods, such as Amun, Ptah, and Osiris. Each statue was believed to be a receptacle for the presence or essence of the god's Ka, enabling it to take a physical form. Through the statue, the god came to the shrine to eat, drink, and communicate with the pharaoh, or with the priests standing in for the pharaoh.
Sorry, my cat is really wanting attention now. All right. Explore. No, stop clawing my chair. 25 stations. Stations. This is probably the longest one. I didn't even read which one this was. Temples and priests. You say it's going to take 8 minutes.
Welcome to Temples and Priests. From its foundation, the city of Memphis favored worship of the god Ptah. The main temple of Ptah was known as Hutkaptah, meaning Palace of the Ka of Ptah. The name of the temple, translated into Greek as Aegyptos, would eventually evolve into the modern name Egypt.
Okay. I did not know that the name Egypt came from a temple in Memphis. Okay, you learned some new stuff here in this thing, apparently.
Temples were the center of religious, political, and economic life in ancient Egypt. These sacred places were viewed as the literal home of the gods and goddesses. As such, every aspect of them required care and reverence, all of which was accomplished through elaborate ritual. Located in the center of Memphis, the Temple of Ptah was the most prominent and imposing building in the city. The long walkway leading toward the temple, known as the Dromos, was guarded by rows of sphinxes. The entire sacred area was designed to keep the statue of the god protected, deep within the sacred enclosures that surrounded it.
Saneb.
Yeah, I think sphinxes were typically seen as like the guardians of the gods, maybe? I don't know. Maybe they'll explain it here or maybe in some other part.
With the surrounding portico graced with columns carved to resemble palm trees. During special festivals, the general population was allowed to enter this location, but under no circumstances would they be allowed into the sacred spaces beyond the courtyard.
Yeah, just notice that their design here does kind of look like a palm tree.
The Memphis Alabaster Sphinx was discovered in 1912, almost completely buried in water and sand. 8 meters in height and weighing in at roughly 90 tons, it is still mounted on its original pedestal. Though it is called the Alabaster Sphinx, it was in fact carved from common calcite rock, which is similar in appearance and texture to alabaster.
It's cool that was found still on its base.
Erosion has destroyed the original engravings, making it difficult to determine when it was created. Egyptologists believe that its facial likeness resembles Amenhotep II, and so it could have been sculpted somewhere between 1700 and 1400 BCE. It is believed that this monument once stood outside of the Temple of Ptah and was integrated into subsequent extensions to the complex. The size of the imposing sculpture reflects the importance it had to the temple during the New Kingdom. This Sphinx is one of the few remaining artifacts from the ruins of Memphis to survive.
Really? Oh. I'm assuming that is like the same as the one from Amenhotep II. But I'm not going to make
In Egyptian
too
culture,
many
some animals were associated
here.
with gods, while others were considered to be living gods. The Apis bull was believed to be a divine entity. The earliest mention of the Apis bull in ancient Egypt goes back as far as the first Egyptian dynasty.
Yeah, so of course you're talking about the bull here in Memphis, where an entire quest line was like devoted to saving a sick bull.
Originally the symbol of fertility, the Apis bull was linked to the god Ra, with the image of the sun carried between its horns. Later it was associated with Osiris, the ruler of the underworld, thus becoming the funerary divinity Osorapis. During the 18th dynasty in Memphis, the Apis bull's association with the city's deity earned it the title Herald of Ptah. The Apis bull was so revered that even Alexander the Great, upon his arrival in Memphis, gave honor to Apis.
Well, Alexander the Great probably was also like revered, highly revered, the Greek culture. Not the Greek culture, the Egyptian culture,
lived with
because the Greeks were like
located in an enclosure
interested
in the
in this
Temple of
culture.
Ptah. Each bull bore 29 signs representative of its divinity. Among them, the bull had an eagle-shaped mark on its back, a double tail hair, and a scarab-shaped mark under the tongue. The signs were intended to correspond with the lunar cycle. After its death, Egyptians would search for its reincarnated form among the livestock. Like other living divinities, the mortal incarnation of the Apis bull was prayed to, and when it died, it was given a luxurious funeral, which included mummification. Until the reign of Ramses II, the Apis bulls were buried in individual graves in Saqqara. During the 26th dynasty, the bodies of the bulls were buried in enormous stone vats in the underground corridors of the Serapeum of Memphis.
Bull sarcophagi, apparently.
Ancient Egyptians believed that temple rituals were essential to maintain order in the cosmos and allow communication between humans and gods. The pharaoh was required to bring offerings as part of a twofold promise made to the gods: to remain a just ruler and to prevent chaos from entering Egypt.
Yeah, I have nothing to... The reason why I'm being quiet in a lot of this is because I'm taking all of this information in.
Details of the ceremonies found on temple walls provide a thorough overview of the stages of the daily ritual. Performed 3 times a day to mirror human mealtimes, each step of the highly symbolic ceremony was accompanied by specific recitations, many of which referred to mythical events. The high priest would first awaken the sleeping god with a chant. Then the seals of the shrine's doors were broken and the bolts drawn back. The act of swinging open the doors was a symbolic gesture where sight was granted to the deity. The priest would then bow and kiss the ground. The god was then washed with incense-infused water, and its mouth rinsed with mineral salts. The cleansing was followed by adorning the statue with jewels and royal garments. The final ritual required the priest to sweep away any footprints in order to prevent evil from approaching the god.
Interesting. That footprints would give evil to the god. I wonder what that
Heredity was
explanation,
the primary
like the
source of new
was.
recruits. Rarely was an outsider allowed this position. At the top of the temple hierarchy was the high priest. Each temple dedicated to a god had at least one high priest devoted to its care and service. During the Ptolemaic dynasty, one family held the position of high priest in Memphis for almost 300 years.
300 years. That's insane. They're basically pharaohs of their own. I knew they were
high priest candidates
though.
made their way up the ranks of the temple hierarchy. The one chosen to occupy the lofty position of high priest was usually confirmed by the pharaoh. Several of the high priests were also important officials in the government. Families sharing the highest priesthood titles tended to make many alliances, thereby gaining more land and wealth. Shifting balances of power sometimes resulted in more or less open conflicts between the priesthood and the pharaohs.
They were an interest group within the Egyptian government.
In the 21st dynasty,
Who,
Thebes became
basically
the
lobbied
capital
for
of an
their own
almost
power.
entirely theocratic government. The city was headed by king priests who spoke and governed in the name of the god Amun, in open opposition to the ruling pharaohs. These king priests caused a massive decentralization of power, known as the Third Intermediate Period.
I did not know what the third. I think I remember learning it. But I forgot what how the third intermediate period happened.
The educational institution in ancient Egypt was known as the House of
And
Life.
that's all we're going to talk about.
Attended by the offspring of the
intermediate
elites
period.
and the
Okay,
clergy.
I guess.
It was a place tailored to the social status of its attendees. The earliest references to this type of institution date back to royal decrees of the Old Kingdom. Only two known centers have been uncovered. One in the abandoned city of Akhetaten.
Akhetaten, that's the name of the
Ramses
city.
II on the west bank of Thebes. Inscriptions
I was
uncovered
earlier
in those
trying to remember
locations
the name of that
mention
once
the
the
names
Akhenaten
and titles
settled.
of people who were connected with the House of Life, such as a chief physician and many scribes. It is presumed that by the late kingdom, every temple had a House of Life. The House of Life offered training for the elite, destined for occupations such as astronomers, doctors, veterinarians, diplomats, architects, translators, or theologians. Some institutions focused on specific disciplines, making them a central hub for the country.
They're basically almost universities, just for the rich, but they were just basically universities. That's really interesting, actually.
Not
to
limited
be
to
fair, a lot of
instruction for young
education was
students,
done by
the House of Life was a source of reference for many
religious
scholars,
sector.
with rooms dedicated to papyri of many disciplines.
Because that's the people
Because
who could
papyri were
write.
preserved there, the Greco-Romans referred to the House of Life as a library.
Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, it doesn't make sense considering the priests were one of the only people who knew how to write back in the day. Like, yeah, they'll be keeping all of the stuff to do with writing and note-keeping. And teach it as well. That all makes sense.
Ancient Egyptian economy was based on an unequal system of redistribution of goods. The state of Egypt collected the crops, and the temples distributed them throughout the provinces. Since the only people capable of counting and ensuring a fair redistribution were the educated scribes, This meant that the temples played a pivotal role in this process.
Yeah. Temples being, well, I mean, to be fair, the priests just use their things in the temples as a thing to gain political power and exert
There are records of
power.
pharaohs making offerings of large tracts of land and animals to temples in order to maintain their favor. Ramses III offered generous gifts to the Temple of Amun in Karnak in such a manner. Palaces, warehouses, and granaries were built inside the temple compound to better control the redistribution of goods. The size of the recorded numbers of goods, combined with every other function filled by temples, only serves to confirm their might as economic, religious, and political centers of power within Egypt.
Mm-hmm. All right. So many more to go. 12, 14. 14 more to go. At least the next few will be really, really short. Building in ancient Egypt.
Welcome to Building Ancient Egypt. Constructed with bricks made of mud, most ancient Egyptian buildings were not permanent. Only religious temples and funerary monuments were meant to stand the ravages of time. For these very important structures, Egyptians used limestone, sandstone, and harder materials, such as granite, quartzite, and travertine. These heavy stone blocks were so prized that they were often transported from quarries located hundreds of kilometers away.
Right, all the logistics of all of this is just very impressive, how they got it down to, like, Memphis, Thebes.
Limestone was common and easy to extract from quarries on the east bank of the Nile. This particular limestone had marine fossils in it, however, preventing it from being easily decorated and polished. Used as the main building material, the structure would then be finished with a finer limestone that was polished smooth and decorated as needed. Limestone was used for the building of the first pyramids and for most of the religious buildings of the Old and Middle Kingdoms. Ancient Egyptians preferred to use sedimentary rock beds or layers like sandstone and limestone because they were often easier to extract. The common method used to extract stone was the open pit quarry. Stonecutters would find quality stone, shape, and dig it out on site. Open pit quarries enabled many workers to work simultaneously on many blocks, which allowed for better productivity.
Right.
Workers would draw a large grid directly on the stone's surface, taking care to leave a space between the blocks. This allowed them to isolate the different blocks and create a trench that would make the extraction easier. Stoneworkers used iron chisels for hard rock and bronze or copper tools for softer rocks such as limestone. Removing material between each block created a trench line. In some quarries, that trench was wide enough to accommodate a worker, who would then cut the block entirely on site. For harder rocks like granite, workers cut a series of holes and hammered wooden wedges into them. They then soaked the wood until it swelled and caused the rock to split.
Okay, that's cool that they knew how to do that. I mean, of course, like, that... I mean, it's just cool. Like, yeah, that's really cool that that's how it happened. And, of course, they don't know the science behind it, but they knew that this thing expanded and it could separate the stone. That's what I mean. It's really cool that they found that out.
The gallery extraction technique was used when the desired rock was buried under layers of rubble. This method was often necessary in order to find the whiter and finer limestone required for a smoother finish. The first step was for the stoneworkers to create an access pit that would allow them to reach the desired wall of stone. Once a wall of quality stone was exposed, workers could then cut out smaller blocks. This pit required a descending platform. Designed like a stairway, it allowed them to free multiple galleries of blocks.
Are they done? Yeah, and they are done. What is this picture? From 1887. Limestone quarry sites at the at Aswan.
To cut the stone, they created a longitudinal kerf, or slit, and then cut the rock at a 90-degree angle. The lower side was determined along the geological layers or by using a horizontal cut. Wooden wedges were inserted in the rock and hammered in. Shock waves were then generated using hammers, fracturing the blocks at the seam. To maintain the stability of these mining pits over the course of quarrying, workers would leave support sections of unexcavated rock.
Right, that makes sense.
In every quarry, dedicated shrines were established to offer protection for the workers.
Right.
In particular, Serket,
that is just
the scorpion goddess, was considered a very powerful deity among quarry workers.
That just makes sense considering
like
a lot of
ancient Egypt included a scorpion charmer who was said to use magical powers to ward off the dangerous insects and keep the workers
for
safe.
Certain groups of people or certain actions or certain jobs that you would pray to get good fortune within that specific area. Fucking 9 stations, man. Fucking Polymorph has only 3.1 players who have gotten it. What is the rarest achievement? The one I'm currently working on. Yeah, I can see why.
Welcome to Workers at... Whether workers were employed for the pyramid construction or at the quarries, the government supplied food and housing.
Right,
Workers
they
for
weren't
the
slaves.
pyramids and royal necropolises were housed in more permanent villages, such as the famous Deir el-Medina. Quarry workers had more temporary lodgings. All skill levels were needed and utilized, from basic work hands to prepare the gypsum, to brickmakers and sand carriers, to skilled stonemasons to shape the blocks. Skilled architects and engineers were employed year-round, while support labor were often farmers who worked on the quarries or construction during the Nile's flood season. The basic laborers were hardworking and versatile. Many may have been farmers who joined the construction during the off-season. Hieroglyphs found in the work villages listed assigned job titles. Archaeological research shows that no food was stored or prepared on site, but instead workers received abundant rations of bread, beer, and meat. These rations were taken care of by an administration outside the village. Medical treatment was also available for those who were injured. While some quarries were close to the Nile, others were located across the desert and required long expeditions. These expeditions were sanctioned by the state. They involved complex logistics and required many participants. Transporting a block by land meant that workers had to overcome the weight and friction of the load. To solve this, they first dug a track in the ground. This path was sometimes reinforced with rails upon which a sled, used to ferry the blocks, would be pulled.
Right. That would just be the easiest way.
Whenever possible,
So it's the friction
blocks
on
were
the
toppled
sled,
from a
which is
higher
far less
elevation
surface
onto the
area than
sled.
the friction of the
Workers
rock.
then poured water onto the clay at the front of the sled, creating a slick surface to more easily move the load. It wasn't until the New Kingdom that animals were used to tow the burden.
Really? It took them that long?
During flood season, the Nile was at its largest and deepest, which allowed the transportation of the heaviest and biggest loads. Quarries close to the river had troughs dug out to deliver the stones to the shoreline. Harbors and wharfs situated at the river's edge allowed the transfer of materials and supplies. Harbor warehouses accommodated additional stocks of stone so that they were available for the winter sailing season. The Uwadi al-Jarf papyri detail a limestone load intended for the Khufu pyramid that weighed in at 70 to 80 tons, or 30 blocks.
That's
One
a
papyrus
lot.
is a fragment from a
30
foreman's
blocks.
notes taken while working on the Great Pyramid. It details the transportation of limestone blocks from the Tura quarries to the construction site of the pyramid.
I've heard of
The
this.
other papyri are shipping logs containing archives of the sailors assigned to sail the Red Sea and the Nile.
I've heard of those papyri. It's pretty much how we know about a lot of this.
Stone cargo generally weighed 15 tons per boat, amounting to roughly 6 or 7 blocks per trip. For heavier loads such as obelisks, monolithic pillars, or gigantic statues, larger boats were used. These transports are the ones typically showcased on temple walls. River transportation was the most efficient way to ferry stone blocks between the quarry and the
Let
construction
the
site.
fucking water do all the work.
Blocks were transported by flotillas of several types of boats. The most detailed illustration of transport by river is a relief of Queen Hatshepsut's barge with an accompanying flotilla.
How's the passport looking? Was it 14? Yeah, we're halfway done with this, and I don't have enough time to finish all of it. This
Welcome
I think
to
the next one's 4,
Agriculture
so
and Seasons.
this one and the next one might as well be the very last one.
While crops were cultivated in different oases around the desert, most of the arable lands were near the Nile. 2 types of cereal grain were cultivated, barley and an ancient wheat known as emmer. These 2 key ingredients contributed in establishing bread and beer as the staple of the Egyptian diet and the basis of its economy.
Right. They traded in bread and beer. They ate in bread and beer.
The Ptolemaic era created an agricultural revolution with the introduction of advanced agricultural techniques and new grain types such as rice, durum wheat, and pearl millet. The resulting agricultural mass production greatly increased the economy of ancient Egypt. It also prompted the development of storage and transportation, allowing long-distance trade with other regions.
This is pretty far out.
Both bread and beer rations were part of a system of barter payment. The state
there it
used
is.
those
Yep.
goods to pay wages for those who worked in the quarries and at the construction sites. Beer was so important to ancient Egyptians, they had a goddess of beer brewing, Tenenet.
Right, you were talking about
Tenet is seen in many
that
paintings
goddess
and sculptures with beer.
earlier.
And women are depicted as the primary beer makers. In order to increase agricultural production, fertile land was divided into plots and large agricultural villages were encouraged. The state and temples were the biggest landowners. Depending on the region, fertile land was managed by civil servants or rented to individuals. Ancient Egyptians relied on rudimentary tools for land cultivation. Soil was broken down with hoes, and wing plows were used to make furrows.
Is that all the way? Yeah, it's all the way fucking over there. Wow.
The 3 seasons known as Akhet, Peret, and Shemu corresponded to a specific phase of the agricultural process, and the
These are
river's
really cool
natural
looking, like I think
changes.
granaries, maybe?
Akhet was
we're
the
on top
time
of?
of the flood, beginning with the appearance of the star Sirius in July. Peret was the time when lands were cultivated, plowed, and sown. This fell between October and November. Shemu ran from May to September and was when harvesting and taxation began.
I have no idea what these buildings are for. They look really cool. I don't know if they're like. They could actually be for what. I don't know if this is a plant they're cultivating. But these buildings, they might be storehouses as well. Like, I don't know. I really don't know what they are, and I wish they had like mentioned what they are. That would have been nice.
The Pharaoh's duty was to uphold order against chaos and provide for his people. Priests and local governors also wanted to appear as protectors of the people. However, any variation in the Nile's seasons could cause water shortages. This had devastating consequences on wheat and barley crops. The pharaoh, administrators, and priests knew they needed to demonstrate their ability to prevent such a catastrophe from happening. And so they invented the story, which would be inscribed upon the famine stela.
Not.
The story begins with the pharaoh worried for his people. The Nile hasn't flooded in years, and his people are starving. In search of the origins of the flooding, Djoser seeks out Khnum, the protector god of the region and the source of the drought. Djoser gives the god offerings and orders his priests to restore the temple of Khnum. These offerings please the god, and the floods are restored. This story was intended to highlight the importance of the deity in everyone's daily lives.
Exactly.
While also demonstrating the crucial role that the priests and the king played in feeding and protecting the people of Egypt.
Yeah. So that's all cool stuff. Yeah, no, I do not have time. I wish they were far more like this. Oh, there's 20. If we take a look at the passport, there is 9 done. So this will be the halfway point. 2 minutes, 4 minutes, 6 minutes. Alright, this would take another half hour, I think, about there. Of course, it's not the Romans. I mean, daily life. It would make sense for it to be Egypt or daily life, because, like, it's not only the longest one, but, like, it's the most in-depth one about, like, the area you're thrown into as a part of the game. So it only makes sense for Egypt in daily life. It would make sense for Egypt in daily life to be that way. Anyway, I'll probably finish this off maybe at the end of next stream, because archaeologists. Because like maybe I would like to just keep the end of this game to be at the end of Hidden Ones. So we'll complete this at the end of the next stream, which next stream I'll be starting up the Hidden Ones. I wanted to start the tours because I wasn't really at 3 hours and I had some time. But yeah, we're going to start the Hidden Ones in the next wow, words escaped my brain. We're going to start the Hidden Ones DLC in the next stream, and at the end of that, we'll finish off daily life. With that, guys, I'll be enough. Goodbye.